I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? I can't have you running any guards now, can I? Look out. Well, I think...
Him for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. We are doing some Skyrim today. So, as usual, let's get right into the game. So, oh man, this week is going to be interesting. We're right in the middle, bang in the middle of the month. A couple of things are going to be happening over, I think it's next week. So, again, we got a couple of games coming out this month, but, obviously I just covered, Blue Protocol Star Resonance over the weekend. You know, the game isn't too bad. I don't think the game is that bad. I think it's okay. It's okay for what it is. I just don't think you know, I didn't overhype it though. So like maybe that's why some people felt differently. And there's a lot of like maybe hardcore MMORPG. I completely forgot there's like hardcore MMORPG people that are like, oh my god, I want my PvP. I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this. If I don't get this, then it's negative.
For sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's
And it's like, yeah, okay, I can see why some people would actually vote it negative. Right, I just need to take that
Don't
out.
miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
The caravan Khajiit think they are the races, but they simply haven't paid the gate fee. That is how little works.
Oh yeah, we came over here for one reason and one reason only. Try and get into the Thieves Guild. The problem is, I don't think I can get into the Thieves Guild because of my level. Maybe I need to be like level 20. Maybe there's something that I have to actually do to be in, to actually get into the Thieves Guild.
Need a ride?
Tell me about Riften.
You can get a room at the Bee and Barb, but mind your coin purse. It's no secret that the Thieves Guild makes its home here. Oh, and if you meet Maven Blackbriar, stay on her good side. This is her city, and nobody else's. Good day.
Okay. Just before I forget, let me just grab the chat, the shorts chat real quick. Also, just for the one like, I'm gonna put up a poll for tomorrow about the Blue Star Resonance. I'm gonna be honest, like, I didn't really expect people to really, like, I didn't really expect anyone to, like, jump in or anything like that, because, I don't know, I just don't think that... Sorry, I'm just setting this back a bit so I've got a bit more room. I just don't think that, I don't know. You guys might not be interested in that kind of stuff, but you know, the thing that's interesting about the game is you know, you can make your character and you can explore the world within whatever. However, actually, speaking of which, actually, there is another one that's coming out that looks to be a bit more interesting. Yo, Sakrin, how's it going? But this one's coming out on the 30th. This one actually looks to be a lot more... What's more interesting? I think this one's a bit more interesting than Blue Protocol. Let me bring this up. This one. So it's Magic Punk MMO action RPG where you immerse yourself in a Magic Punk world, build your skills, fight, uncover secrets, blah blah blah. It looks a bit more interesting. If the combat is a lot better than Blue Protocol, I reckon that this might be the better one to go with. I mean, 10 classes as well. Blue Protocol doesn't even have many classes. So, you got 5 base classes and then 11 branching. That's actually not too bad. And this one also has PvP. I'm not going to be interested in PvP. I should also say, do you know what? For someone that's not really interested in MMORPGs, like, this is only really appealing because there isn't many great, like, anime MMORPGs out there. But I reckon this, I think if there's a possibility that this looks to be a bit more interesting than Blue Protocol. I mean, the art style looks a bit better, and it looks a bit more... All I'm going to say is, if it's got proper dialogue, it's more consistent, this might be the one to actually watch than Blue Protocol. Blue Protocol is fine. It's relaxing if at best, but it's not like I don't know, like if you're a hardcore MMORPG person, it's not really a it's not a great game. Proper dialogue. You know what I mean by proper dialogue, like better written, like if I'm being honest, like Blue Protocol, like some of the dialogue was, but like when that kid like moved in a way, I don't expect it to have a story. I don't know. It'll be cringy as always. Maybe. I mean, Wuthering Waves does have cringy moments, but it does have some really, like, cool moments in the game. Like, I do get the cringy, like, there is cringy writing. Don't get me wrong, but I think that there has been some really good writing on Wuthering Waves end. If I'm, like, despite how pay to win Wuthering Waves is and how annoyed I am with Wuthering Waves. Anime bosoms. I mean, I'll try this when it comes out. 100%. Like I said, if the combat is solid, I'll definitely give it a try. I'm down to give most games a fair shake. Like I said, I mean, I gave Blue Protocol. I mean, how many? I put in about 30 hours, like literally, and even the build up to the weekend because I put in time on the other account. Plus, I've been. Do you know what? Like, anime styling is anime styling. Yeah, that's true. I think that, you know, I don't know what it is, but the anime style, I don't know. There's something that I like from it, a different perspective and a bit of fan service. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about anime that I prefer, but just to bring it to where winds meet for a minute, because I think that's the only part of MMO that I'm gonna be tackling, bro.
Forsworn, Imperial, Stormcloaks. So many choices.
Like,
so hard to choose.
Where Winds Meet is probably... I know it's not an anime, it's obviously very, very different to an anime, but it's like... Just speaking on that game just for a moment, because in about 2 days' time, they're going to be coming out with another gameplay trailer. So I'll be checking that out. And if I remember correctly, has Crimson Desert come out with another gameplay trailer on IGN? I was watching Zen last night. Lorem 4.2 is janky as usual. I haven't seen anything of 4.2 yet. So what makes you say it's janky? I've not really... This may be a rip.
Did you hit?
Over here! Someone there? Kill you!
You're over! Hero!
I thought this was gonna be a ripperoonie.
Expecting that, were you?
How are you?
And I died for that. That's all you got?
Finally. Couple of crashes, freezes, totally uncharacteristically of Lorem.
I can take you.
What you were thinking I was hitting the wall, but really I wasn't. It's because he had his shield up. I had to take down his fucking... I can't remember what it's called. So when they have their shield up, you have to take down their block thing. That's why it looked like I was hitting the wall. I mean, I was actually hitting the wall, but
Victory.
still.
For now.
It's the area. What the fuck? Since when? Hey yo, I'm going back, bruv. Nah, I'm going back. Since when? I don't remember getting infected. Guys, who remembers the last playthrough? What the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I do? Nah, I'm going back. I ain't got any way of curing that. That's not good, bro. What? Bro, I'm not... From time to time? Yeah, but I didn't expect that. What the fuck did I do before?
Make love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust
It's
like
bad.
a giant.
No, I
Only a
just
mere
don't
20
like it.
gold coins and all this would be yours.
Because I suck when playing as a vampire. I just can't play as a vampire. I would like to try, but I just can't.
I'm kind of busy,
I need
but if you need any potions or ingredients... You look awful.
What have you got for sale?
Better not get me sick. Take a look.
I need to I think I need to like test it off stream. You probably thought some vamp. No, you're probably right about that, and there's a chance that I probably just forgot.
Yes, goodbye.
There we go.
This place has seen better days, but it's
The
not
shrines
my
don't work. I tried before. The shrines don't even work, bro. The shrines don't even cure you anymore. They took that out. I don't know how, and I don't know why. Because I tried it before, and then I looked at my status, and I was just like, why am I still infected? I mean, maybe I could go back and double check to make sure that's the case, but... I just didn't think that I was infected. I was like, what? I was like, there's no way that I was infected with... But I don't remember fighting vampires before. But it just goes to show that, you know... Every time that I load up this game, every time I load up the game now, I need to double check. That's it. Bro. This is the problem.
Come on, show me what you've got.
me?
I can
All of my company got 2 weeks of sick leave. Everybody except you. Wait, why except you?
I'll bury you!
Well, I don't know what that was gonna do for you, mate. Why the hell did you never get it? That doesn't make sense.
I'm afraid of you?
And you never wore... To be honest, the whole mask thing, I never understood it.
This what you want?
Pay for that! No more!
Because every time I looked it up, right,
I will destroy you.
I didn't even get the shots. So
Look out!
what a load of BS. Yeah, see, this is the thing that is kind of annoying. You see, I usually don't do flu jabs. I usually don't do I didn't even get the shots for COVID either. I literally didn't get any of the shots whatsoever. The thing is, like, my friend, well, I should say, well, from what I've heard of my ex,
The ancients built
she got
many
the
of the
she
fortresses
got
that
the
dot landscape of Skyrim.
she got the jabs, and she ended up in hospital. But I think it was through something. I don't know what the fuck happened, but memory's a bit hazy on that one. But I wasn't with her at the time, so I was on my way to Germany to work there, but the flu closed the borders.
Head down there, have ourselves a little taste test.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. I don't think they should have forced people to do to take stuff like that, because the problem is everyone's like, "Oh no, you should take it because," yeah. But the thing is, we're taking a risk, and I get that, you know, you're trying to stop this thing from spreading. Oh, I don't know. When it comes to like pandemics and stuff, I know nothing about it. I don't know the best way of freaking dealing with it, but most of the jab solution was distilled water. The best, see, here's the thing. At least, like, I can only speak about what happens mostly in this country. I can't really talk about what happens in other countries, but most people that I know of, well, not most people that I know of, most things that I hear, especially when you go to like the doctors, is people end up going to the doctors for something simple like a cold, and they get frickin' antibiotics for cold symptoms. Well, nice. I would heal you, but I need my heals. But yeah, most people end up taking like antibiotics for like just something as simple as a cold. You know what I do for cold? Hot drinks. If it weren't for my mandatory checkups, I wouldn't see a doctor for years.
You can't hide from me.
Yeah, I have to actually go on. I have to actually see a doctor myself, like, well, checkups. Number one, because of the thing at the back of my head, I have to make sure that I get regular checkups for that. Thyroid is another one. I forgot if there was anything else. They say thyroid you can sort with other things, but I don't know. Mine is weird. Very, very weird. So I go into my doctor for blood pressure, and the nurse is like, "Where's your life?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Where's your life?" "Oh, your file, your file." Never mind. Fuck. I was reading that. Do you know what? I feel like I was a bit dyslexic there. Where's your file? I would have. Yeah, they should have your file. That doesn't make sense. When was you last at? 10 years ago. That's not good. Go see a doctor. I'm joking. You didn't even have a chosen doctor. She must be thinking, Jesus. This dude doesn't even have a doctor. To be fair though, I think you're in the military, right? I mean, I don't know what part of the military you're in, but you was 31 years old at the time. Well, you're saying that as if like you're like freaking 60. Alright, what we're gonna do real quick. Nah, I'm joking. Oh!
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Have you met Ballerman? I'm his apprentice. He's teaching me all about being a blacksmith.
You look like you could use a drink. What do you say to some
If
cheap
you've got the
meat?
coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Yeah, we're gonna stay here for the night, and then we'll probably hit the road or something. It's ridiculous. Hospitals are the most depressing thing. And the worst is the old people. Yeah, don't say that, Sakrin. You're gonna be old one day. One day. We're all gonna be old. What do you mean Gore is now fearless? Draw, one thing that I do have to respect about these mod lists is how they actually stick to like adding mods.
Anything else you need?
You want a drink? If you'll excuse me,
Get
I
off
have
your
other
lazy
things to
tail.
attend
That reminds
Take care
me,
of the
speaking of mods, Sakrin, did you end up, did you get the chance to check out Lawbound? Is it Lordbound?
The Imperials think us all lawless beasts. I'm proof of their ignorance.
Lone travelers can find these woods. Need a ride?
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
You know what? I'm gonna go to Whiterun.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Never check up new mods? Nah, that's alright. I was just wondering. I just heard about it, and apparently, it's something to... What is Lordbound? I heard about it, but... This what censorship?
Whiterun.
Mods get popular
If I
fast,
never
but
saw
often they need
Dragon's
time
Reach
to ripen
again,
up to get good.
It'd be too soon.
No, you're right about that one. Lordbound. Explore a new region, 3 factions, quest lines, non-linear. So what is it? Oh, is it to do with the orcs?
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to
Orsinium
Whiterun
or
from
something.
old Rorikstead.
It looks like it's to do with Orsinium. Never a good idea to be a guinea pig for someone's mods, because they are usually extremely janky at first. No, you're right. It's just I heard about it and I didn't really know too much about it, so... I didn't know what, I didn't know what the reception was gonna be for it, because I keep hearing it everywhere. Everywhere I go, it's like, Lordbound. Oh my god, have you ever heard of Lordbound? And I'm just like, what the fuck? What is this mod? The only Lord mod that I've ever picked up was the one where you can, oh, what's it called? You can make money off other people's businesses and hire, like bodyguards and whatever. That used to be fun, but I don't think that mod is, up to date. Alright, I'm gonna head over to the farm.
I'd rather have 2 bottles of mead than 2 wenches, friend.
Why's that?
But yeah, I feel like... it's so weird because it's like... I feel like with Skyrim, there's so much content, there's so much like, there's so many mods to explore, there's so many mod lists. And like, with games these days, like, minus some of the new ones coming out that look interesting.
Greetings, sister. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma. The sweetest moon sugar.
Not like
at a
Rigmore
fair price,
or
of
Brumel.
course.
What's that?
This doesn't seem legal.
Ah, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I? Come on,
Is someone
let's
there?
see what you're made of.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
We put up a fair fight, but didn't have much. Worst expansion and story mod ever made. I hate it with a passion. Is it similar to the one that's over here? I can't remember the mod. Is it Forgotten Ruins? No, it can't be that one. No. You know the one where you go, I think it's High Rock. And they do all this like song and dance and oh my days, I fucking remember that fucking. I don't want to experience that again. That was fucking dog shit. The worst part of it is I remember this woman that was so poorly voice acted. We met up with this guy and then all of a sudden her head came off and I was just like, who the fuck wrote this? I was like, who wrote this? I don't want to experience that mod again. Played too many mods. Alright, take it easy, Sakharin. Cheers for tuning in, man. Bon appetit. Oh, wait. Shit, that's French. Enjoy your food. I forgot how much you hate the French. I always say bon appetit. I actually don't know why. Balmore. We're not experienced enough yet. I think we should try maybe could we be a companion? No, I don't really want to be a companion. I'm just trying to think what would fit this character right now. What would fit this character's story? That's a tough one. Oh man. Yeah, so I'm heading over to the farm to see if we've made some money. Well, I mean, I know for a fact we probably have. I just need to see how much money. And we have a level up as well. Man, I really can't wait for Do at Night Abyss either. I think that game's gonna be quite interesting to play. I just can't wait to play some of these other games on the stream, and just to change up the That reminds me, I will be changing up the schedule a bit very, very soon. Very, very soon. Just to keep things fresh on the channel. I'm not entirely sure what kind of games I'm gonna be playing yet. That reminds me, I did try Monster Hunter Wilds. That game is it's the same as it was before.
They say no one survives the arena. Fighters like me need.
It's the same as it was before. It has this issue with, like... So when you go... Yo, Blade, how's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds, like, from just playing it last night... Sorry, I have to go. I have to go in and have a look at my sticky notes real quick. At the moment, yeah, I'm gonna say Blue Protocol over Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not entirely happy with Monster Hunter Wilds optimization right now. They still haven't fixed it after I don't know how long. I'm running at like, like in the hub area, I get anywhere from like 60 to 70 FPS, which is like cool. Okay, fine. But then when you're out hunting, which is where you need the optimization, by the way, it goes down to like 30, maybe sometimes even 20. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, dude. The kind of game that it is, it's a very basic game. I'm sorry, but anyone that says, oh, but Monster Hunter, yeah, I mean, it's a good game, but it's very basic. You're going out, you're hunting monsters. Yeah, there's gear that you have to do, but the thing is, it's nothing wild, man. There's nothing wild about Monster Hunter Wilds. Alright? It just isn't. You're literally going out. You're hunting monsters. I mean, okay, I'm literally breaking it all down, but I mean... I'm breaking it down because optimization should really be... be a lot better for what the game is, and that's why it's not even in my top 5. If the optimization was better, see, the only thing that kind of holds it up is the story for me. But yeah, sorry, I was just trying to make a. I was trying to see, the stutters are quite wild. Stutters are definitely annoying. I think, personally, if they got rid of, like, if they optimized that game, I think I would have probably placed it a lot higher up in the list. But, I've still got to get Digimon, and there's another game that I want to grab, because this game looks very interesting. I'm not going to spoil what game it is, I'm just going to stream it. It is an anime game. I don't know what it is, but anime games, like... I've been interested in the style for a while, and I think we've got, well, Do It Night Abyss. Then we have, hold on. Then we have this one. This one's coming out on the 30th. This one looks a bit more interesting than Blue Protocol. This one might actually, I might actually put this one up higher on my list, especially if the combat is much better. If this combat is much better than Blue Protocol, this goes right up on my list. And especially if the customization is much better as well. But I think this is kind of cool. I mean, it looks to be a lot better, and it's magic punk as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing where that game goes, personally. By the way, I did play that money waste game, that GTA-like game yesterday. That was actually a pretty decent experience. It was funny. But I think... Oh, I just remembered. I was supposed to go and check the... Let's see. Have we made any money?
What do you need? Very good, ma'am.
3K?
Farewell.
Oh, we're doing good.
What are we going to kill today? Bandits? Imperials? Stormcloaks?
Okay. I think this is a good time to head to Whiterun. Let's go and buy some healing potions. And, oh, dude. The one place that I hate going down towards is over here. We'll get wrecked. But yeah, I feel like, also, we have a month left until Where Winds Meet, bro. I am so freaking hyped. I am so freaking hyped. We've only got a month left. Because when that game comes out, I will be playing that for a long time. Along with Skyrim and Cyberpunk. I think Skyrim and Cyberpunk are gonna be the games that I'm gonna continue playing for a while. As well as Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy is gonna be here to stay for a while because that's a long game. We've only literally, I think we're just about halfway through the first game, and then we got the second game to get through as well. And then I think after the second game, I'm not too sure. We'll have to wait and see how far we go, see how far we progress with all the other stuff. But the other thing as well is Outer Worlds also comes out at the end of the month as well. So towards the end of the month, we're gonna be jam-packed with games to try out. I'm not entirely hyped about Outer Worlds 2. I think that game is gonna suck. Pretty much like Avowed. I don't think it's gonna be that great. The reason why I'm going in like that as well is because I just don't have much faith in Obsidian anymore. I just don't think their games are that great. You know, I mean, I'm not expecting them to pull off a Fallout New Vegas. I think that was a one-off. They're not gonna pull that. They're not ever gonna pull that off again. Star Wars, SWOT, or was it KOTOR? KOTOR 2 that they did. They're not gonna pull off those games anymore. They're not the company that they was before. And I think this is the thing as well. They've been bought off by Microsoft. I don't think, in my opinion, a lot of these companies that have been bought off and made to be inside of another company, I don't think they're the same companies anymore. Because a lot of the people that were there before, they're not there anymore. And this is the thing, like, everyone's expecting, like, these companies to pull off the same games that they did, like, over 10 years ago that were absolutely magnificent. Like, writing-wise, maybe even gameplay-wise. Some would argue. But there's a reason why things are going the way they are. because there's a lot of corporate greed going into a lot of these games. You know, I spoke about, sorry to bring up Dragon Age the Veilguard again, but it's a prime example. The developers, I'm pretty sure, they faced a lot of like burnout because, again, they tried flipping the game 3 times. And I don't think companies understand when you do that, you might as well just burn it, just can the game. If you're having to change the game like over even 2 times, I think 1 time is, I think you can get away with maybe 1 time. Depending on how, like, it depends on how much you change up the game by.
You can't hide. No more. I need him. Don't do that. Huh? Oh!
Wow! You lot suck!
Walk always in the light, or we will drag you to it. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. The Vigil will be watching you.
Glad they gave me a cure disease. I can almost turn into a vampire earlier. But yeah, I think the developers of Where Winds Meet, the developers of Crimson Desert, I just hope that these guys are able to progress their games in ways that doesn't, even if they do have a publisher, I just hope that the publisher doesn't like overstay their welcome, if that makes sense. I just hope that they don't like have too much of an input on game development. Unless, of course, I said before, like, you know, there's some publishers that will give you developers if, you know, that, you know, if you don't have many developers in your studio and you actually need some to help, like, make mechanics in your game, or, you know, to help write out, or to help with sorting out your game, I think that's fine, but I just hope that there's no I don't know. Alright, so we do have to go in here.
Pretty full stock of potions and alchemy reagents.
But yeah, I really can't wait to see what
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of
What
the
have you got
Rowls?
for sale?
I've got something for that. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
potions. 9 ingredients. Already got a load of them. That'll do for now.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
I just can't wait to see I can't wait until, like, there's a lot more
The way
like
the Nords here talk about battle.
bigger
Don't know
bigger
why they
developers.
don't build themselves
Yo,
an
Tyler,
arena.
how's it going?
This city's
It's going
as
well
good
for
a
me,
place
man.
as any.
But yeah, I can't wait for there to be more bigger developers around the world. One's in China, one's in... I mean, there's already ones in Japan, one's in Indonesia, I don't know, one's in India. Hopefully we get some in Brazil. Well, there needs to be some in Brazil. There needs to be some developers in Brazil. I think that would change up the industry quite a bit. Bro, imagine a AAA studio in Brazil. Oh, dude.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
But yeah, we need big studios in other countries. And I'm not talking about the American companies going across to other countries. No. We need their country to be able to develop, to have these bigger games companies so that these games companies can change the course of the games industry. Because the thing about Brazil as well, I don't know if you guys know this. Some of you might already know this because we've had a couple of people in Brazil come through. But the prices in Brazil, especially for like games consoles, games, it's a lot of money. So we need a game development company or even an indie dev in Brazil to make a game that is so good and so big that it beats the AAA games and sets it at a certain price, especially in Brazil. And the same for other countries as well, by the way. I'm not saying it just for Brazil. It's just Brazil is, at the moment, like, the only one that I can think of that is struggling with money when it comes to, like, games. I think Australia is quite bad at times as well. The frickin' tax. I'm gonna jump down there. But yeah, at the same time, it's just like, you know, we're getting. I think. You know, looking at games that are coming out from, if you don't come out with a hit, then it's going to be game over for a lot of companies. No, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. You see, you don't need to make a hit game. You see, this is the thing that there's a misconception in gaming a lot of the time. You see, the only time that you need to make a hit, game, you to actually make a decent amount of money, is if you have a company like Bethesda, or if you have a company like Sony, because what you got to remember is they've got tons of mouths to feed, right? Don't know much about Brazil, but they have great beef restaurants. I know they have great people over there. I know, you know, their people are struggling with. Well, I mean, I don't know about now. I think they've definitely, from what I don't know. I don't know if they've. I'm pretty sure they have gotten better as a country, but I think, you know, they need to make more progress, if that makes sense. But I know they got good people over there. Bro, they had one of the best football teams in the world. Right, so about your statement about making a hit game. Here's the thing. Making a hit game is very rare. What you need to worry about as a game development is not necessarily a hit game. You just need to make sure that your game is doing well. For example, this developer could be selling fine. And I mean, look, I mean, it's very cheap. It's a very cheap game. Probably didn't sell as many copies as, say, Hollow Knight or anything like that. This probably didn't sell that much. But this developer is fine. Most likely than not. And not only that, they've got a publisher. One who's always struggling is Venezuela. Poor guys. Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Yeah. See, I mean, again, I'm just clicking on random links, by the way. These aren't really in. I mean, to a degree, I guess they are, but again, like, they made Cloudpunk. In fact, do you know a good example of a game? Let me find it. What was that freaking game that came out not that long ago? This one. These guys. This, I wouldn't necessarily say this was a hit. I mean, it was on 1.0, but when this first actually came out into early access, this was on a rocky road. And here's the fun fact about this, by the way. This wasn't their first game. This wasn't their first game. Their first game was this one. This was their first ever game that they ever made, from what I know of on Steam anyway. And it's a very basic game. Welcome back, Skyrim. I mean, it's a deck building game, but the thing is, again, you don't necessarily need to make a hit game to make it in the games industry. You just need to make a game that brings in customers. That's all you need to worry about. How's their sales though? I mean, most likely pretty good. Again, like, with a small, like, team like this, they probably don't need to worry too much, because they probably don't have, like, they probably don't have that many people to pay off, if that makes sense. They probably do, don't get me wrong, but you know, they can definitely make their money back, is what I'm trying to say. And you know, that's why they've been able to make the progress that they've been making, especially with Tainted Grail. And I'm pretty sure the reason why Tainted Grail was the thing is because this game was good. But again, by today's metrics, or even by hit standards, like for example Megabonk, I would say is a hit, but it's a hit for different reasons. But again, like, it's not something a developer should really strive for, because the problem with that is you're wishing for luck at that point, and you don't need luck to survive in the industry. Like, there's solo devs out here that can survive on just making their one game and they're fine. That's probably not doing well. They made a decent online Star Wars game that every fan liked. You see, that's different. Now, that is very, very different, Kara. So what you gotta remember is, Star Wars is the massive issue with Star Wars is this. Not only do you need the license, the license is a lot of money. There's already a Star Wars online game already out there. And yeah, financially, this has been going for years. Money-wise, this has been going for years. But again, look at the publisher. However, I don't know how long that's gonna last. They might end up selling it to someone else. So this might not last long. But financially, it should be technically doing well. Like, it should be keeping the servers on, it should be doing the things it needs to do just to keep itself alive. Because there's still quite a few people playing the game. Star Wars is owned by Disney now. Yeah, but that doesn't mean shit. They still need to bring in the money. So the licensing is with Disney. Yeah. Oh wait, that does mean shit. That means I don't know how much they would have to pay Disney. That means however much they're bringing in for this game, they have to basically pay Disney for that as well. Yeah. I would probably experience this game as much as you can before this game goes. Apparently there's going to be a remake. I wouldn't trust that. I don't think there's going to be. The problem with... if they did make a decent enough game, it's not necessarily making a decent enough game. See, this is another thing as well. You can even make a bad game and make good money. But when it comes to Star Wars, it's a bit different. Does Disney have a game division? No. They have to hire people like... Fuck, what was... They have to hire mercenary game devs. Like Virtua Studios, or the ones that they've been using for a while, but I don't think they're going to be making games long enough. because the last game sucked. Does everyone remember? Oh wait, no, that's Warner Brothers. Sorry, wrong one. That was Warner Brothers. That was Warner Brothers. I was thinking of the remake is for KOTOR. They should make a remake for KOTOR. Star Wars can make money even if the game is bad. Yeah, they can. They've done it before. They've done it before. What was that? This game is fucking terrible. They've made money on this. So if they made money on this... That's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Get me the fuck out of this. What? I clicked the wrong fucking thing. I forgot you could do that. Star Wars, yeah, I just read that. I forgot you could do that with Steam. As far as story goes, you can do no wrong with a Star Wars storyline. You can literally write the story however you like. Canon, non-canon, it does not matter. That's true, because they've already fucked that one up, haven't they? See, this is the thing. Like I said, when it comes to game dev, you kind of like want to do your own thing, because the problem is you don't want to run into any licensing issues or anything like that. You don't want to run into any like lawsuits or anything like that, because again, it's costly. That's, you're already going in with a bit of a overhead. That's why you'll see, like, for example, that's why Bethesda, I think, turned down the whole Game of Thrones thing. Not necessarily because they can't afford the licensing. It's more to do with the fact that they make it. Look at how often they make games. It doesn't make sense for them to do stuff like that. Star Wars stories seem like a walk in the park. Meanwhile, grimdark for the Emperor. Yeah, but then again, they kind of messed up Warhammer games in the past as well, haven't they? Isn't there like some Warhammer 40k games that they've really fucked up? I can't remember. Are extremely hard to make. Oh, no doubt, but why would you make a oh my god. Even if the lore is magnificent. Yeah, but that's like with anything. That's like with anything though. Like, you could literally, like, that's the problem with making any sort of like game. You could make the lore so good, so impeccably amazing, but you could still make the game crap. Now, I'm not saying like these games are easy to make. Games are hard to make regardless. They're not exactly like easy anyway. they're very like tough, and it also depends on the type of. It also depends on how you make the game and like what kind of. You can't make a non-R related. See, yeah, but that stuff, I mean, that doesn't really make a Warhammer game necessarily hard to make. It's just...
You're gonna die for that. Fire! Won't get away with that.
Oh, she took his head off.
And make this quick.
What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do?
He took his head off, bro. But yeah, like I said, it doesn't necessarily make the game harder. Made that 7 times comparison to every game, you know. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily make a game harder to make.
Wasn't right. Wasn't fair.
I mean, it's nothing like I've not seen before, bro. I've literally seen... I've seen a lot of Warhammer 40k games. Now, I don't know which ones are the best ones. But, like... It seems like this one is... are mandatory. Not really. Again, that's not what makes a game harder to make. I guess marketable, maybe. Then again, like, just seeing this game, like, it's not that gory. It looks sick, but... I wouldn't say it's like... Postal 2. The fuck is Postal 2? Is it even on Steam? Let's have a look. It is. This is supposed to be the most gory game on the planet. Explaining to the founders and financial backers, we need to make this game lore accurate. I'm gonna be honest. That Wolverine game is not really that gory either. I'm gonna be honest, I've seen more gore than Wolverine, but yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you can only... Yeah, I'm gonna be real. This is probably yeah. Yeah. I actually see why this is actually the goriest game. Yeah, sorry, Sekrin. And Manhunt as well. Warhammer might be gory, but it's not that gory. I'm sorry, but it's gory, but it's not there, man. The most gory games were put into court for reasons. There's a reason why Manhunt got banned. That game got banned in multiple countries. I don't even think you can even own that game. I don't think they might have actually allowed that now. Still, I believe it's gonna sell well. Oh yeah, no, Wolverine is gonna sell pretty well because there is, like you said, there is no other Wolverine game. Yeah, I did see the gameplay for the Wolverine game. Yeah, I mean it looks good. It looks pretty fine for Oh wow, there's an actual shop here.
Got a pretty full stock of potions.
I'm sorry, Sakrin. I disagree. Like, if there's games like Postal 2 out there, Manhunt from like Rockstar, which is, I'm sorry, very fucking gory. Warhammer is not really any different. It's not any different. Like, from what I've seen, it's gory, don't get me wrong, it's gory, but it's not like... It's not, like, as...
Need something.
What have you got for sale?
Ah, so you're an alchemist then? Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alright. We're heading out.
What do you need?
Nothing from you. But like I said, passing that in-house, I wouldn't necessarily say that's like a hard, like, it's not like, market, from a marketing standpoint, I could see maybe, because there is, you know, I mean, again, like, with the whole thing about Manhunt, that did actually get banned because of how gory it was, and they legitimately had to ban that. I think even in America, I think it got banned. Hold on, let me double check. What countries was Manhunt banned? Because Manhunt was really bad. When I mean bad, it was bad. It was banned in several countries due to its violent content. Australia banned the game in 2004. Germany banned the game in 2005. New Zealand also banned the game. Manhunt 2 also faced the same restrictions as well. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't think it's... I don't think Warhammer has faced the same kind of scrutiny as, like, Manhunt. That's what I'm getting at. Like, if you want to know what blood and gore is, those are the games. Manhunt, Postal 2. Alright, it is this way. Crap. Doesn't make a remake? Yeah, exactly. Because they know why. It'll be a waste of development because the problem is it'll get banned anyway. it would technically sell. It would technically sell, but they're not gonna do it. Which is insane if you think about it, because like
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
the problem is you can add a lot of gore if you know your mods.
Watch it.
But yeah, when it comes to like things like I think the reason why Postal 2 is technically fine. I mean, those games right now are probably fine to release. Like, if you were to release it as what they looked like before. Because the thing about it is it's not realistic graphics. They're very pixelated and very old, like, you know, I think if you have like stylized or like pixelated like type of violence, it might pass. But that's another thing as well. But again, it's not necessarily a development issue. It's more of a marketing issue, because again, it's more of like, where are you going to publish this game? Tell that to the Unreal Engine fanboys. Well, I'm sorry, Sakrin. I'm gonna break this trend right now. You know what engine this was made in? This was made in Unreal Engine as well. There's a lot of Unreal Engine games that are just stylized. And some of them don't really look really realistic. I can't remember. Wasn't South of Midnight made in Unreal? And that game, oh, don't get me started on the fucking animations. But yeah, that was made in Unreal. But yeah, it's more of like a publishing thing, because again, like I don't think you can publish it in, say, for example, China, because China doesn't deal, it doesn't like having like that sort of, you know, they would miss the opportunity to make the most goriest. They probably have done.
Come on! I'll see you burn.
Oh, he got absolutely done, bro. He got absolutely done. I mean, again, it's probably already been done. But again, it's probably not even been released in like the West. Or at least it's not been published on any like form of public platform. How do we know that someone hasn't tried to do that privately?
You think I'm afraid of you? I will destroy you.
I mean, it was probably already done privately. But either way, I don't really care about having a gory game. Because, I mean, shit, I mean, we got this. And personally speaking, like, gore doesn't really bother me. And I don't think gore makes for a good mechanic either. Yeah, okay, if it's something to do with law, sure. But that's a hobby. What do you think most game dev is?
The Imperials think we need their laws.
Dude, what do you think most game dev is?
There once was a hero named Rex. Came right into right from all.
It's still a project that they opened.
Damn
Until you market it, it's a hobby. Even if you market it, it can still be classed as a hobby. You can still have a game on the market and still have it as a hobby. Either way, it doesn't necessarily matter, does it? All that matters is either done or not done. It's still... it doesn't disprove anything. I mean, look at all these game jams that happen. Technically speaking, all these people that are entering the game jam, they're marketing their game for free. Until you make money off it legally. Not really. Not really. Just because you make money off it. Because here's the thing. That's not necessarily a good metric to go by, because here's the thing. There was someone that used to just basically take in PlayStations and games as a hobby, and just basically used to swap them out and used to sell them on for, and used to say that, and used to sell it on as a hobby. There's people that take DVDs to frickin' car boot sales and used to do that as a hobby. They're making money from it. Is that still classed as a hobby because they're making money? Not really, because it could just be a one-time thing. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking about the one-time thing, but, you know, that it's... unless it becomes like a... The moment it stops becoming a hobby is when it starts making you comfortable money, I would like to say. And in fact, even then, it's up to the person. Because it could... I mean, again, a hobby is... You know, it's down to the developer at that point. You are taxable, hence legal repercussions. You see, I'm not going to get into the legal repercussions, because yes and no. If you earn enough money to become taxed, yes, I will agree with that. But that still doesn't necessarily make it more or less a hobby. As for taxable income, it has to be over a certain threshold for you to be earning money. At least in the UK. Because, for example, you can't just earn like £5 from a fucking hobby and say, oh, I'm now making money. If you go to HMRC and go, I'm now earning £5 a month, do you know what they'll turn around to you and say? Come back when you start making more money. This is a stupid conversation to have. We can't tax you on that. That's stupid. Or I get a penny every video. We can't tax you on that, bro. What the fuck? It has to be over a certain threshold. They usually say you have untaxable. Yes. They say, at least from what I know of. So, the way tax works, it depends on your national insurance. So some people have up to £18,000 tax-free money. So if you earn below £18,000, bro, you don't even pay tax. Because what the fuck do you have, bro? They can't tax you for shit. That's untaxable money. They can't make money off you. They only do that if you're working. Like, if you're working, then that's a total different thing. Like, obviously you do get taxed if you're working, but I mean, again, even then, you have to be earning at least like £16,000
make it a rule not to fight friends, but this Ulfric is a
on the minimum salary now. Yeah, but like I said, this is just the way that the UK works, and this is just from what I know of. I've done. I mean, again, like I did pop-up, like I did a course in pop-up business, so they kind of told us this is what you need to know, and they even turned around and said, unless you're earning over £1,000 a fucking month, it is pointless to go to the HMRC and go, I am now earning this amount a month for fucking a hobby. They're gonna look at you and think you're fucking stupid. What the fuck? What do you expect us to tax you on? They're gonna look at you and think you're stupid. Imagine you go to HMRC. Oh yeah, by the way, I earn about a penny a day. Is that taxable? They would legitimately look at you and think that you're stupid. They'll probably actually turn around to you and say, yeah, go and make some more money, then come back to us, and then when you actually make a bit more money, then we'll send you tax forms that you're going to need to fill out, and then obviously you're going to need to get an accountant, because obviously you're going to need an accountant to make sure that you do all the fucking pieces of shit right. But yes, they would look at you stupid if you go to them with like fuck all amount of money. Bro. That's how it works in the UK. That's how I believe it works in the UK. I mean, I know there's a thing now where they're doing a thing where if you earn like on if you earn money on the side, but I mean again you still have to earn a reputable amount of money, and if you don't earn a reputable amount of money, how the fuck you gonna pay taxes, bro? Like what taxes are you gonna pay? Even if it's the lowest, I think. So the way the tax band works, I believe, is the lowest tax band is like, I think it's like 20%.
Somewhere.
So the first, I believe, £16,000 to £18,000. Now I could be wrong because again, like this could be outdated, and I'm not an accountant, so don't take this as legal advice, okay? But this is just from what I've learned from pop-up business, and this is what I can say. From what I know of, anyway. So, 16 to 20,000, they'll tax you about 20% of that money that you bring in. Then, obviously, if you bring in even more money after that, then you go into another tax band, and then you have to... It's fucking complicated. But, I mean, again, that's why I said, just because you earn money doesn't necessarily mean that it's not a hobby. Because the thing is, at least in the UK, it's complicated. To not be taxed here, I have to earn less than 200 euros. Well, every country works different, so like I said, I can't speak to every country. You gotta remember that. America also works very different, but in some ways it works very similar to the UK in some ways. It's weird. Very weird.
My friend died.
I'd like to rent a room.
But then again, I think in the US,
sure thing.
I think
It's
they
yours for a
actually
day.
tax you on every bit of money that you actually have coming in, no matter what. That might actually change in the UK though. I'm not entirely sure. I can't really say, because like I said, I don't really. At this moment in time, I don't deal with taxes. Yet.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
The beauty of post-communism. Well, just remember. It just depends. It just depends on the country you're in. Obviously, if you're in the UK, you just have to know that if you earn less than a certain amount of money, the only time that so I actually remember I actually needed to learn this actually because of my previous job. So my previous job was
Once was a hero named Ragnar. Came riding to Ragnar from Ulric's head.
So I was going to be one of those people that you sales people. I hate sales. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't like sales. It's not my cup of tea. But it's like a door-to-door salesman. Yeah, imagine me knocking at your door. I tried. But anyway, the people there were like, make sure you ring up HMRC and, you know, you try and get like a tax form and whatever else. Because, you know, you're going to be working basically off your own back and you got to work out your money that we give you because you're technically self-employed. And the problem with self-employed work, and I'm gonna be honest, is one of the reasons why I'm glad that I didn't take up that job again. I wouldn't say it's a scam. It's kind of stupid. Because there could be days that you might not even do and make any sales. I mean, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way sales is, right? And you're kind of living paycheck to... Well, you're living literally day to day. You're kind of hoping that you're going to get a paycheck to be able to pay for, you know, not only the rides that you get to the places where you need to go, but you're going to also need to pay the taxes. It was just stupid, so I was just like, you know what, yeah. And with the car accident on top of that, kind of solidified me to be like, you know what, yeah. It's probably for the best that I didn't go back to that job. I think that from that day, I mean, I did suffer from a lot of anxiety because, like, I don't know, maybe I was like a bit in shock because that was a fucked moment. but it was a fucked moment, but can't stay in shock forever. Who said I was? Bro, I went to therapy. I'm fine after that now, but like, bro, I'm gonna be honest, I'm lucky. One of the reasons why I left is because of how lucky I was. Bro, we spun out on the motorway at the time that it's supposed to be freaking busy. Cars freaking dodged us. I wasn't even the one driving. Obviously. It was a... Do you know what? I don't want to... I was at the back. I was at the back. Car spun out. Car spun out. And, I'm not even gonna lie, the guy at the front, he had me worried for a bit, but like my brain kind of switched off. Because, I don't remember exactly every bit of detail. Oh, that's not good. The guy tried to jump out of the car. Now, if that happened, that would have been even more fun. But I mean, again, it's lucky that he did.
If I can just stand up.
I say we run. He spun and rolled. Oh, fuck that, bro. Your bro was the best. Yeah, dude, after that, I ain't driving, dude. I ain't driving. I'm telling you. Dude, all I remember is... And then all of a sudden... spun right... and literally, I mean, the driver lost control of the car, and I'm just glad that the guy didn't actually jump out the car. He was panicking like anything. But the guy literally turned to me. Like after we got out, he was just like, bro, you was like so chilled. He was just like, bro, you didn't care if you died or not. I was just like, bro, what could I do? In that moment, I'm thinking, it doesn't matter what I do. If a lorry came and hit us, I'm like, we're going for a ride. Just let it do what it's gonna do. Yeah, you can't do anything. He rolled out his car onto its side in a bend, and we were some minutes behind him. When we found him, the car was on its passenger. Looking out, smoking a cigarette, waiting for us. What the fuck? Yeah, some people can play it off like... But no, I think there was a mix of things going on back then for me. It wasn't just that event that was going on. But yeah, like I said, one of the reasons why I left that job was number one. After that car spun out, I'm gonna be honest, like we were just lucky. We were drifting behind him and piss drunk. You lot are silly as fuck. Either way, I didn't have much of a choice, you see. It was either... I don't think she was a bad driver, I think that she was just inexperienced. So it was either her that could drive, or the other one that just likes to speed. Now, I don't know about you, but I had a thought that weekend, and I was just like, you know what? I think I value my life. If I was to get in with someone that spun out, like, there's probably a good chance that she wouldn't have done that again, but still. I like to count my eggs while I can, okay? At the time I was still young. And to be fair, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have started streaming. Like, I wouldn't have like streamed as consistently. So I mean, there's positives and negatives around that, but you know, it is what it is. There's probably some reasons as to why I got also fucked up. Maybe that's why my nerves are also misfiring. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't like a massive, like, freaking car. It could have been, like I said, it could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse. All I know is, I rang my mum and I was just like, by the way, I'm coming back home. And she was just like, oh, okay, that's a bit early. I was like, why, what's happened? I was just like, basically, I got into a car accident. It's like, oh, what happened? I was just like, driver spun out on the motorway. And she was like, are you 100% okay? I was just like, I'm fine. I'm like, I'm all fine. I'm with another guy here. He's panicking. I'm just, you know, we're just gonna head back. To be fair, I wanted to make sure that the other guy was okay because he was. There's nothing that can hurt you in a tank. That's true. Because it's on freaking tracks, isn't it? You know, another thing as well. You know, another thing that's good about tanks.
Bandits.
Can I help you?
No one is going to argue with you in a tank.
Stormcloaks.
Okay, there probably is going to be some. There's going to be someone that's stupid. There's going to be someone stupid enough to argue with a tank. But I mean, just. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Someone's going to take that out of context. If you have cannon turrets, no, you just run them over.
I need to trade some things with you.
I'll be sure to put it to good use.
You just run the back end of their car. See how much they like to complain then. And they'll be like, oh my god, I got no back end of my car. Yeah, I should have thought about that. Shouldn't brake check a frickin' tank then. Do you know what? I've seen these stupid people that this is gonna be a hot take. I know for a fact there's gonna be someone out there that's gonna probably like try and say that I'm a dick for saying this, but like I've seen so many videos of like people brake checking a frickin' lorry. Bro, if you brake check a lorry, I'm sorry, but you kind of deserve everything that comes to you at that point. And permits and a fuel. Oof. Yeah. I think people forget, like... you brake check a lorry, you become one with the lorry, exactly! I think that people who do that are very stupid. I don't know why you would brake check a lorry. It's the most brain dead thing you could ever do. Oh my god, he disappeared. And if someone goes, but if the lorry is driving too fast, don't get involved with a lorry. Let the authorities handle it, bro. You are not him. You brake, bro. The funniest, I think one of the things that I've seen is someone brake checking a lorry in a freaking smart car. Bro, don't do that. That smart car will literally... Would you like to become 2D? Would you like to become Mario? Because that's what you're gonna be. You're gonna be 2D. You're gonna be a squish. There's gonna be nothing left of the car. What the fuck are you doing? Stop being stupid. Especially if it's like fully loaded, man. I remember some of these other ones that are just dickheads with driver's licenses. But I still remember the one that was driving from like, I'm so glad that they're fine, but the one that was just switching lanes like this, just going all the way over to the right. Check before you do it. I'm not even a driver. Why are you doing that? And then they hit the lorry, and then another lorry comes along and freaking hits it. I'm like, oh my god. Gotta be careful, man. Bro, like, people forget, like, if you crash into a lorry and there's another lorry behind you, you'll get, that's tin can. Tin can moment, bro. If you survive that, count your eggs. Don't drive again. Give up your license. And go and buy a lottery ticket. And if you win the lottery, buy an all lifetime pass for Uber. Go and get yourself an Uber. Putting 26-inch chrome on it. Oh, I wouldn't blame you, mate. I think that's why they're gonna start having like driverless cars at some point. And as much as I hate AI, I think driverless cars actually makes a lot of sense. Like, especially when you see, like, do you know how many accidents that happen on a yearly basis? And it's because of idiots with licenses. Sounds like a great idea, to be honest. Yeah, see that's the problem. And I think that's the reason why they're gonna go with AI. That's gonna be the push. So sooner or later it's gonna be illegal for people to drive. I wonder how that's gonna work. There's gonna be no Uber drivers. And the denser the population is, the bigger the city, it's worse and worse. That's true. And the thing is, people keep going, oh, it's women drivers, women drivers. No, I think it's all of them. Nah, I'm joking. It's all the idiots. It's the ones that keep getting their licenses from a frickin' cereal box. And the problem is, as well, that drives up the insurance. I'm sorry. I know I'm literally just going around and we're just going around exploring shit right now. You know what? Have we done Bleak Falls Barrow? We haven't. I don't know whether we should do that yet. Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with gender. See, this is the thing. Like, people keep saying it's to do with gender. I don't think it is. It's so fucking stupid. I'm like, what the fuck has gender got to do with it? Let's kill a dragon. Oh no, fuck that, dude. I ain't got the skills for that. I'll get fucked up. I get fucked up. Oh, hold on. Don't need block picking. Stamina. I can guarantee you this. There's probably some female truck drivers that are sometimes better than the men are. Sometimes. Bro, I say sometimes. Bro, it doesn't even matter. It just depends on like the fucking skill, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking watching half these fucking people going. So sometimes, yeah, that's the internet talking. That is. We have my mates doing the same, and they are complete psychos. Yeah. Right, so many perks, and I don't even know what to do. Let me go to sneak real quick. If I put that to 25. Why does it feel like every time I put it into, I feel like my perks are bugged. Doesn't matter. I say we do. Hold on. Have we done Ember Shard Mine? Yeah, we have. What can go wrong? They literally rolled the truck up. Oh no! I can't even talk. I play Truck Simulator. I can't drive a truck. I like how high up it is, but I can't drive. I couldn't drive one like that in real life. Do you know what? I might get myself one of the like steering wheel kits, because I do want to see what it's like to used to use the Ordinator. This one looks way bigger. Yeah, I don't know what one Nolvus uses. Ordinator with Valkyrie. No wonder why. There's so many bloody perks. Whee! I could have, But I know for a fact I'll get wrecked. What's that over there? No reason. Do you know what?
Stop that! God, no!
I mean...
No more!
Oh my god! You were just standing in the middle of nowhere, mate. Ain't my fault. So what's this place? Little Vivek?
Ah, what's this? A new visitor to Lathvasi Canton? Welcome, welcome. Very well. Until we meet again.
Moon and Star questline? Is it any good? Bit dark, yeah, it is quite, isn't it?
Welcome to Salisa's Trade House. What can I do for you?
It's excellent.
Sure. Take a look around.
Oh, okay. Might have to check it out then. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought... Well, I was tripping for a minute there.
What's the point of paying?
Has multiple quests. Okay. We'll have to check it out then, when we can. And a nasty boss fight. Oh, might have to do it as my other character. Oh, mate, I can't wait for the new, I actually can't wait to play fucking Where Winds Meet. Speaking of bosses. Which reminds me, 2 days and we got another game trailer. That reminds me, what are you guys? What's your guys' opinion of Crimson Desert right now? Like, I don't know how many of you guys have played Black Desert Online, but I mean, I played Black Desert Online. I think my first impressions of Black Desert Online, it was pretty good when I first played it. Like, for an MMO, I think the mechanics were, like, at least the combat felt pretty good. Like, it felt better than a lot of the other MMOs that I played. I know it's very heavily monetized. Very, very heavily monetized. I think that's a lot of the problems with a lot of the MMOs these days. I'm gonna quickly head back to the farm. So I can quickly grab a drink and then we'll go and do a dungeon or something. I just need to pick a dungeon. In fact, we'll go to Whiterun and see what bounty stuff there is, and we'll pick that, and then we'll do that. Might be the best way forward. Oh, plus we might be able to do oh, I forgot the name. We might be able to get Thingy's sword. Cameron's sword. Hey, Peter Smith, how's it going? Welcome in. Game name is Skyrim. Should be in the title. Alright, take it easy, Saccharin. Cheers for tuning in, bro. Bro, when is YouTube gonna tie both of the chats in? So I don't need to, like... Oh my god. I apologize. My sleeping schedule has been a bit weird lately. But yeah, I'm just trying to think.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful you didn't simply attack me.
I don't know if I can get Dawnbreaker. Is this a PC game? Yeah.
Your skin. Are you ill?
I am one of the afflicted. I'd have been
It's
dead
a
from this
highly
plague a
modded
year ago
PC
if
game.
not for Periite's protection.
Where are you going?
Returning to High Rock. Our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Periite's wrath may consume those who remain with him. Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
Alright. I'm just heading to the farm real quick because... You need the beacon first. Beacon? Yeah, I need the beacon. I don't think you can get the beacon until about level 20. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. But yeah, right, I just want to quickly see how much money we're making. And then we'll go into Whiterun. And we'll try and grab a few jobs before... Where the hell is Faendal? Obviously that's not him. There he is. We're now doing Stardew Valley on Skyrim.
Good to see you. Very good, ma'am.
1,300, that's not too bad. We're making some bank. Right, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink, guys. And then we're gonna make our way to Whiterun. Then after that, we'll see how things go. But yeah. In the meantime, why don't you guys tell me about some of the games that you guys are looking forward to, and then when I get back, we'll read. I'll read through them. Anyway, be right back. One moment.
I'm hungry. Maybe today I'll try something new. Like a vegetable or something. Buried under an avalanche of meat.
arm is getting red. Oh. Right. So, let me just quickly check something real quick, guys. Interesting. Right. I just want to have a look. Because apparently what's IGN got? I usually don't like looking up IGN stuff because, you know.
Cógete como...
Ooh. New moon, same blood. Okay, so I need to learn about this By the way, I usually take this time out on Mondays to look up new games and stuff because, well, at least now I've started to do that. Because I mean the thing is, I've been playing like, I mean I usually play my other character a bit more seriously. This one was more of a joke more than anything. Oh, what's this? You guys might be interested in this one. Give me a second.
It would be easy to take a quick look at Crimson Desert and assume it's another fantasy action game where you hack and slash your way through enemies with repeated presses of the attack button.
No, go back, hold on. Hold on.
It would be easy to take a quick look at Crimson Desert and assume it's another fantasy action game where you hack and slash your way through enemies with repeated presses of the attack button. And if you equip your protagonist, Cliff, with a sword, you can certainly do that. But tap two of your controller's face buttons together and he'll lunge, thrusting the blade directly forward. If you then press both the light and heavy attack buttons at the same time, he'll transition into a powerful, magic-infused overhead slam, bringing his sword down in an arc of dizzying particle effects. There's more than one way to swing a sword basically, and that applies to everything in your combat arsenal. Transition from aiming a bow into a dodge roll and you'll trigger a brief window of medieval Matrix slow motion, perfect for scoring a headshot. Cast a spell at the apex of a jump and you'll launch yourself into the air, riding the energy of the magic's blast. And, in perhaps the most entertaining example, hold two face buttons in conjunction with shifting the direction of the left analog stick to unleash a variety of increasingly amusing wrestling moves, from simple grapples to human hammer throws. For this month's IGN First, we spoke to the design team at Crimson Desert developer Pearl Abyss to learn how they crafted this deep, multi-layered combat system. The very first thing they said was both surprising and helped contextualize everything. One of the key inspirations for Crimson Desert's combat was retro arcade games like Samurai Showdown, Final Fight, and King of Fighters. Suddenly, all those multi-button combos and link moves make much more sense. But those fighting game combos are not necessarily the thing that Pearl Abyss intended to replicate. The team cites the strong sense of impact that comes with each blow, both inflicted and received, as a key aspect they wanted to capture. That's clear not just in the visuals, but in the crunchy audio. The sound design team directly references Capcom as an inspiration, but across the 10 different boss battles I've fought so far, plus plenty more skirmishes in the open world, it's clear that there's more to it than that. Fighting game characters have access to many different moves that can be chained together to create unique approaches and strategies. Open world games, on the other hand, typically have a much more restrained moveset, a dodge, an attack, and a counter for instance. But despite being a fantasy open world game itself, Crimson Desert's long list of combat moves seems to be gunning for the breadth of options that fighting games thrive on. Cliff's ever-expanding ability tree means there's a multitude of ways to approach any fight. It's not just ranged versus melee, but the more minute choices within those options.
Yeah, it seems like they've gone for like a range of like different like things, and you're able to like mix and match everything. This actually looks really good.
Will you weave kicks and suplexes into your sword fight, channel lightning down your blade, use whistling arrows to summon artillery strikes? The important takeaway here is that Pearl Abyss refuses to provide any real strict definition for Crimson Desert's combat system. Unlike something like Batman Arkham, there's no rhythm or pattern to follow. The combat team told me that they had no interest in creating a game where you have to respond to on-screen prompts by pressing specific buttons, the kind of system we've seen in games like Mad Max, Shadow of Mordor, and both Marvel's Avengers and Spider-Man games. Instead, the studio aims to fulfill a player's fantasies by allowing them to do whatever they want in any situation. That arguably makes Crimson Desert's approach to battle a bit loose, and for some, the distinct lack of rules or rhythm may be frustrating. There are no hard counters for particular enemies, for instance, nor any kind of strict rock-paper-scissors relationships between different attack or defense types. A particular weapon may be stronger against shielded enemies, for instance, but there's no requirement for you to use it. The same applies to bosses. While they certainly have attack patterns that can be memorized and weaknesses that can be exploited, Pearl Abyss has no interest in demanding you pay attention to that. The team believes that any method of attack should be valid. Well, within reason. You can't swing a 500-pound monster by its ankles, of course.
Oh my god. There you go, Neo 3. That's coming out next year, I think. Wow, a lot earlier than I...
Come on in, Corey. They want you to think it's you who made this world.
I'm not even gonna go into
there
it.
if you want it, but no worries if you don't approach, extends out into the world itself. The black space engine that powers Crimson Desert is able to simulate elemental reactions.
This is gonna be
so
amazing.
water can either freeze or conduct electricity when struck by the correct spell, while wood will burn and smolder when set alight. The combat team cites the modern Legend of Zelda games as inspiration for this, in which there's constant interaction between you and the environment. But this is very much a system that you can master and exploit if you choose to, rather than a core component of combat. For instance, there won't be a boss battle where you have to freeze water to hold your foe in place, or coax them into a metal grid you can then electrify with a lightning spell. Cliff is not a wizard, and so his spells come courtesy of a bracelet that grants him simple mastery over fire, ice, and lightning. But new weapons and gear help expand his ability set further than the unlocks available on your skill tree. There's a spear, for instance, which opens up like a propeller and blasts enemies with bursts of wind like a deadly Airzuka, and a sword that summons an angry genie-like creature. The further you progress though, the wilder these options become. Cliff is able to ride a number of mounts, which in the early hours are simple horses with no remarkable talents. But head into the territory held by the Black Bears faction, and you'll be able to saddle up on a massive grizzly, which can swipe at foes with sharpened claws, effectively thinning out herds of barbarians. Fast forward a few hours and things become stranger still. Your simple horse could be traded for a raptor. Yes, you can ride on the back of a literal dinosaur. If you prefer your scaly mounts to fly and breathe fire, then Crimson Desert also has that covered too. Fantasy's most important creature is present and correct here, and in the game's later hours you'll be able to command Tristar the Dragon, who will swoop in at your beck and call. But that's not the wildest option. Dispelling any notion that this is a typical high fantasy video game, in Crimson Desert, you can pilot a mech. Yes, really. The Dwarven engineered battle robot is a late game treat that asks the question, what if a Bioshock Big Daddy and a Titanfall mech had a baby? Equipped with thrusters, machine guns, multi-target lock chromium rockets, and a wide radius EMP blast, your sword and board wielding enemies don't stand a chance. Fire-breathing dragons and machine gun toting mechs could absolutely destroy Crimson Desert's balance, but they've been carefully plotted on the campaign's overall power curve. Pearl Abyss's combat team explained that such mounts are not designed to be simple tools that you can use whenever you want, and so all of the robot's destructive devices drain a limited fuel gauge, which, when depleted, will put the machine out of action. This means you can't just use this modern marvel of technology in perpetuity. You won't be able to stroll up to a boss battle and decimate a knight with your stock of missiles. But when you are in the pilot's chair, there's no denying that things become more of a massacre than an even matchup. Pearl Abyss is happy with this power spike though. The team considers it something of a present or a reward for players who have progressed so far into the game. As you can see, there is a wide range of combat options to say the least, and that brings us back to the fighting game comparison. Something like Street Fighter is arguably the inverse of Dark Souls, as in a From Software game, the true challenge is learning everything about your enemy and then attempting to exploit that, whereas in a fighting game, the challenge is to learn everything about your character and master their moveset. Pearl Abyss subscribes to the Street Fighter approach, and explains that the goal is for Crimson Desert's difficulty to become increasingly more manageable the more you master Cliff's abilities. That's easier said than done though. Like a fighting game, there's the sense that every one of Cliff's actions has an alternate version if you combine it with the right skill. This naturally creates depth, but also complexity. Dive in without any instruction and it can feel quite overwhelming. In an attempt to keep things as simple as possible, Pearl Abyss has put a lot of focus on what each button does. The idea is that there's consistency in every action. If you want to introduce an element into an action, you build on your existing knowledge of the controller. Clicking the thumbsticks, for instance, fires magic spells from your palms. Click the left stick to use your left palm, click the right stick to use your right palm. And so to do a triple jump, which is powered by your magic spells, you string together an L3, R3, L3 combo, rather than tap the jump button 3 times. At first glance, Crimson Desert certainly looks like many other open world games, and that's not an unfair comparison. As we'll explore later in this month's IGN First, there are plenty of genre staples here, from puzzle dungeons to faction quests to bounties posted on the town bulletin boards. In totality, this is not an unusual game, but zoom in on the combat and you'll find quite an unusual beast. It's built atop the classic staples. There's still dodges and parries and regular attacks, but never before have I played a medieval fantasy game where I can chain Spider-Man's swing into Batman's glide, into a ground pound that's delivered like Sonic the Hedgehog doing his best Hulk impression. In short, it's safe to say that Crimson Desert is trying something different.
Do you know what?
For more from Crimson Desert, check out our exclusive game.
I'm gonna say this. Crimson Desert might be the new Souls game. Or it might be the new Souls-like genre. Bro, if this combat feels better, because here's the thing with Elden Ring and From Soft Games, right? It is something different. It's like they're combining so many different elements into one, but it looks like they've done it so well. It's like they've got their own formula. And you know what? This is from the developers of Black Desert Online. Dude, we might have a Game of the Year already. I don't care about GTA, bro, when I see this. Bro. I can't wait. How many mechanics are we doing? Crimson Desert. Yes! I can't wait to see what this game is going to be like. I think that this game is going to be really good. GTA can suck a fat one. Bro, I think that this game is going to go hard. I think that this game is going to go hard. Like 100%. Let's see if there's any other game right now. Painkiller. Not really interested in PlayStation 6. I keep seeing that. Bloodlines 2? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot Arc Raiders. That's gonna be another thing. Why are they doing a... Why are they doing a DLC for an old Assassin's Creed game? What is the point? Alright, let's see. Is there gonna be anything of Ash and Steel? Let's see if that's... What's that? That's another anime game. I worry about checking some of those games. Let's have a look at this. What's this gonna be about? Oh, another one of these games.
All right, take it. But if something happens, don't count on me.
Think you can bandage me up?
You know what? Maybe I'm writing this off a bit too quick. What the fuck? Of Ash and Steel. Oh no, what do you guys think of that one? Let me look this up on Steam real quick. It's giving me like Kingdom Come Deliverance, but third person. Or maybe. You thought the same thing? Do you know what? I might play the demo this weekend, because they've actually got a demo here. Even a protagonist looks like him. Yeah, this might be like a budget version of like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't think this is gonna be as good though. don't expect this to be as good as Kingdom Come Deliverance, but it might be somewhat up there. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem bad. I thought it was gonna be another frickin' Souls game. Let's see. Alright, let me see what this is about. What is this? By the way, I will be going into Whiterun very, very soon. I'm just checking out some other games real quick. Wait, is this turn-based? This is turn... Huh? I can't tell if it's turn-based or not. Limit... Wait, what's it called? Limit zero breakers. That's a bit too short, man. It's free. What's it gonna be? Nice physics, though. No, I don't think it is turn-based. Let me show you guys on Steam. It doesn't look like it's turn-based. Time your dodges, nail your parries, land crushing counter-attacks, activate break mode to trigger cinematic finishes and turn every fight into a personal triumph, your rhythm, your action. Real-time action RPG with anime aesthetics. Wait, is this free? Don't tell me this is fucking free to play. I mean, it looks pretty cool. But wait, so... Alright. Does IGN have any more in the tank? Avatar Legend... Okay, fuck the fighting game, I'm not really into fighting games. Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 has been doing pretty well. I don't think I need to cover that. Don't know what the fuck that is. I do want to check out more of the Code Vein stuff, but it is what it is. We've already checked out. I think to be honest, like we've already checked out pretty much every other game that I'd be interested in anyway. I think of Ash and Steel, I'll probably. I think, do you know what? I'm gonna add this to the wish list just to see what this is about. And I'll add this one to the wish list as well. So this is supposed to come out in November. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll grab the demo, and then when I grab the demo, I'll playtest this weekend, and we'll see how this game goes. See how good it is. We'll do it that way. I think that's going to be interesting. I think we've got some really interesting games. Thank you, IGN. think I'll be saying that one. Usually I don't count on IGN for anything, but yeah, hey, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think, I said it before and I'm gonna say it again, I think we're gonna be in a time, I think we're in a time right now where, you know, things are gonna start changing. I think gacha games are definitely gonna start changing, for sure. You're okay, IGN? For now, yeah. Some of their takes, I wouldn't, you know, some of their takes aren't that great. It's the same as like Asmongold as well. Like Asmongold has some good takes, but he doesn't have like great takes half the time. Like, especially when it comes to games, it's like, I was watching him play frickin' Battlefield 6, I'm just like, bro. I can't really talk, I ain't played a FPS, I haven't really played an FPS game like that in... Jesus. When was the last time I played a competitive FPS game? A long time ago now. So I would probably suck myself, but... at the same time, like... some of his takes about the gaming industry isn't exactly, like, great. It's like... he would go on to say stuff like,
Legion's
for example...
always looking for strong, capable warriors. You think you've got what it takes? Our headquarters isn't...
And I mean, I guess one of the examples, I hate to bring this up again, but it's probably the best example I can bring up was like Dragon Age Veilguard. And I'll be very surprised if he actually brings me up on this, but he'd be like, okay, so what so tell me what was bad about my point. So what I would say about his point, what was bad about it, is that he seems to think that the developers that worked on that game are the ones that were at fault for that game being bad. But forgets that, number one, they were being overworked. Number two, they tried to redo the game like 3 times. So they were definitely, like I've said before, and it's come out in articles that they were burnt out. Of course you're going to be burnt out if, you know, I mean, the thing is, Dragon Age Veilguard wasn't even supposed to be Veilguard. It was supposed to be, I don't know if many people remember it, it was supposed to be Dreadwolf. It was supposed to be Dragon Age Dreadwolf. And apparently that was supposed to be live service. They probably didn't think that was going to do well, so they changed it to a different kind of game. So instead of an online live service game, they were going to have it as another live service game, but more of like a single player live service game. But then they changed it again to just a single player game. So they probably had to rewrite the game multiple times, while also having corporate breathing down their neck and probably also being told what to write. And also, you know, there's so many things about it, and he goes on about, oh, it's so good that all these. That's the one thing that I would actually disagree with him on, is the fact that he was also saying, oh, now that they're losing their jobs, now that they'll actually make good games. That's not how that works.
I'd like to see him.
That's not how that works. The people that used to the people that were there that made the first, like, few good BioWare games are probably not even there anymore, right? Let's be honest. They're probably not even working there anymore. They probably still have good writers, but again, like, if you're being micromanaged and you're being told what to do, you're not exact. And I've said this before. Being micromanaged and being told what to do for your job, and especially with the writing, I've said this many times before, but look at the interviews with Dan Houser. What did he say, and why did he leave Rockstar? How many times? I'm pretty sure. Let me look this up before I actually How many times did Dan Houser change the story for GTA 6 before leaving? Because he did, I'm pretty sure he said something about that. According to a reported rumor, Dan Houser wrote 3 distinct story drafts for GTA 6 before leaving Rockstar Games. The first draft, codenamed Project Americas, was developed starting in 2014, featuring 3 protagonists: an old cop, his troubled son, and the right-hand man of a Colombian drug lord. That sounds hilarious. This draft was reportedly rejected by Take-Two. Tell me how that makes sense. By the way, I'm gonna say allegedly here. He had to rewrite it 3 times. That was the first one. And it was rejected by Take-Two. A second draft, developed from 2016 to 2018. So he spent 2 years on a second draft. The 2 protagonists, a female police officer seeking revenge and a wild, unpredictable drug smuggler's henchman, was also rejected. I think the first one would have sounded fine. The third draft, developed shortly after the second, was scrapped to replace the female police officer with an African-American former soldier recently released from prison. This draft was allegedly cancelled in March 2019, leading to... Yeah. He was probably like, do you know what? Fuck this. Everything that I keep trying to do just keeps getting rejected. And it doesn't make sense. He is the goddamn fucking CEO of Rockstar. He is supposed to be the man. The guy. The writer. Take-Two, you're fucked for that. If that's true, you're fucked for that. You're fucked up for that. That's horrible. What? Why should a different company have a say over your fucking story? Get fucked, bro. horrible. Oh yeah. Wow. So, I know Rockstar is a different company to Dragon Age, but if these publishing companies are doing that, what does that tell you about the development side of the actual games? Maybe there's an actual different side when, like, unfortunately, it's not like development like back in the 1990s or the 2000s where what you write is whatever you write and you can actually go ahead and you don't have to worry about investors, publishers and all these other people telling you what you can and can't do. These people are telling you what you can and can't do. These are the people. It's the corpse. Remember Johnny Silverhand telling you guys in Cyberpunk? Yes. I actually full on believe him now. Fucking hate that. It's a draft. And the guys spent so much time. And again, you gotta remember, just imagine you're spending 2 years on a fucking story draft. You poured your freaking passion, everything that you had into this draft for 2 years. Hold on, was it 2 years? Yeah, 2016 to 2018, that's 2 years. You can't tell me you're not gonna take a break up, bro. I think I understand why he left. And I think it's gonna be time soon. If Take-Two ain't careful, they are going to ruin Rockstar. I don't care what anyone says. They're going to ruin Rockstar. Take-Two, take a step back. How about that one? Take 2 and take a step back. You're not the game developer. They shouldn't even be. They shouldn't even be greenlighting this. They shouldn't even be the ones to say what is good and what is bad. No. That is Rockstar. They're their own company. Leave them to it. Alright, we're gonna have to run in.
Never should have come here.
That's taken care of.
Nice. I feel like a dick, but some of these companies that oh no, I just feel like they're ruining games by doing this. And I get that in some ways they do But I mean, he's been writing these games for like years. But I'm just looking. If I'm honest, I can't wait to see what he does on his own. I think he's also parted with. I think he's teaming up with Laszlo. Let me have a look. What is Dan Houser doing now? So if I remember correctly. Absurd Ventures. I'm so glad he's doing something that he fucking enjoys. Sounds like they kind of, like, it actually sounds like, I just hope they didn't actually treat him like shit, but we'll see. The studio is also developing an open-world action game, as confirmed by a job listing. Ooh! I want to see what they do. I really, really want to see what they do. I reckon Dan Houser is gonna do much better on his own. I can't wait to see what his new project is gonna be like. See, this is the problem. Anytime that, you know,
What are we going to kill today? Bandits? Forsworn? Imperials?
I think what we're gonna see right now
So many choices.
is any game studio that has taken up and gone with big publishers like Microsoft, EA, Ubisoft, anyone like that. I think what's gonna happen is they're not gonna be around for much longer. Even some of the companies of Take-Two, I think, if they go down the route that they keep going down, being told what to do and all this, that, and the other. If they keep like being too corporate and freaking greedy and being dumb as fuck, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose the market. Yeah, we can do that. Because the problem is every time we've been seeing these sort of stories form, where, oh, a company's been taken in, and a couple of years later, oh, these people have left. And some people say, oh, well, what about the people from CDPR? Do you know what? Even CDPR, and I think this is something that I actually like from CDPR in a way. They actually supported the studio from their previous devs, so it doesn't seem like there is like bad blood between them. I don't think there is. I think they're absolutely being supported, and that shows sportsmanship. Not only that, but I think, you know, CDPR, they've got quite a lot on their they've got a lot on their plate right now. I mean, again, I believe they're running, well, at least part of their company is running GOG. They're working on projects for Witcher. They're working on projects for Cyberpunk. You know, and I think some of the devs, the ones that actually parted, were the ones that wanted to do something different.
Is someone there?
What do you?
Well done indeed.
Oh, he was on the skooma. And I think, you know what, like, I can't wait see more diverse games. Way more diverse games. I know I keep saying it, but it's coming, man. It's coming. I think we're already kind of getting to that point. I think, man, it's just insane to me. Like I said, I just really hate like freaking publishers nowadays. And then obviously everyone's worried about EA being bought out because, oh my god, Mass Effect, I don't think it's gonna ever come out. Ah, look. With how things have been going anyway, are you at all surprised? Oh yeah, down the other way. Are you surprised? Oh wait, it's over this way, isn't it? Alright, let's go and see if we can... Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's quite late. Let's go and see if we can find Amran as well then. I thought the cave was down. Goes to show I'm not thinking straight. Woof. But yeah, I just wish that I wish that these publishers would just, I don't know, I wish that they would just take a step back and just look at how things are going. Because the thing is, like, Mass Effect, man, I've still got a complete Mass Effect Andromeda, but I've already completed the trilogy, which, to be honest, like, I had so much fun in that trilogy. Mass Effect, by the way, guys, if you have not played Mass Effect, play the Legendary Edition. Go through 1 to 3. It is amazing. It is a very well written sci-fi space RPG game. Very well written. The story is really really good. I'd have to say it's probably, like, story-wise, it's probably up there in, like, my all-time favorites. And it's gonna be a shame because, like, I can't really play it again. And I don't think there's gonna be... like... I don't know, I just don't think we're gonna get a Mass Effect game again. I know they've been showing off trailers, but... There's a high chance that there's most likely not gonna be.
Tired of bread and stew?
I'm not like I'm not betting. I'm not. What should I say? I'm not gonna. I'm not getting my hopes up that they'll ever bring that game, that Mass Effect, to light. And if they do, it's probably gonna suck. That's the problem. And people could say, oh, but the Saudis have got it now. No.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
What were you two arguing about?
My Sapphire doesn't like that I've been spending so much time looking for my father's old sword. He fed his entire family with the gold he made using that weapon. I'm not about to let it gather dust in some thief's trophy room.
Even though it's an ongoing deal, I just don't think I don't think that even that will bring. I don't know. I just don't have faith.
Do you need help finding the sword?
I tracked it to a group of bandits nearby, but I'm no fool. I don't know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels, I'd be grateful to you.
All right, we're gonna sleep in the inn for now, and then we'll go down. We'll go down and get his sword, as well as getting that ring. But yeah,
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got the clean. If it's work you need,
I'd like to rent
how
a
about
room.
chopping up some wood for the fire? Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
it's actually kind of sad to think about it. To think that the last Mass Effect was the worst Mass Effect game. The last Mass Effect game is the worst Mass Effect game. I might end up playing that game again in the future on stream.
An inn, food for the thirsty, rooms for the weary. Now this is a temple.
I'm just trying to think, what other game are we got? I mean, Command and Conquer, that's been lost now for ages, bro. It's so sad now that the only real-time strategy games out there. I do wanna actually play some more like real-time strategy games. I think someone said about Bannerlord. Might have to look into that. Well, Bannerlord is not quite Command and Conquer, man. Oh, I'm still wondering about dude, there's so much to these new games coming out, like Crimson Desert, freaking Code Vein 2. I'm wondering how that's gonna perform. Where Winds Meet is gonna be interesting. Damn, what other game? We've got tons of games out here. Got tons of games out here that are coming out. Direct Night Abyss, that frickin' I mean, Tainted Grail was a pretty good indie game, to be fair. I need to reinstall that. I need to reinstall Tainted Grail because I want to have a look to see what's changed. We're gonna have to be careful in there.
disgrace to your own kind.
We're too good, mate. Too good.
Go to the college, Dawson. Use your smarts, he said. Yeah, like I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant. Huh?
Oh, you picked up bad. Last mistake.
I'll mount your head on my wall! Come back here.
When I find you,
Over here!
Come on, she's not so tough.
where are you?
Over here! Victory! For Sovngarde!
Stop that!
Yourself a warrior?
You won't live to see tomorrow. Come on, show me what you've got. Gonna rip you open.
Uh-oh. Ah! Oh! Oh!
Fall back.
Yo! Oh my god, that is so funny.
Bandits! Better keep up, friend. Wouldn't be right hoarding all the fun for myself.
You lot are hurt? I can tell. Well, no need to worry.
What can I help you with today?
I need to trade some things with you.
I'll be sure to put it to good use.
Good. It's only this.
We should keep moving.
We absolutely wrecked them, bro. But yeah, I really can't wait, man. Ooh. 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 Oh yeah, we still got the other place to go yet. Yeah, if I was to go in and do hand-to-hand combat, I would be looking at the right now. I'll be looking at the ground and thinking, why did I not take this time to I need to wait for that thing. Sniping everything today, bro. Sniping everything today, bro. Nice. I don't want to take a killer tree.
What do you need?
I need to trade some things with you.
Just leave me all the food.
Give me the dwarven spear. $11. What's that?
All right then.
All right. We're gonna make our way to Whiterun now, and hand in the quests. Oh man. This has been insane. This has been absolutely insane. But yeah, also I want to say, when the new Nolvus comes out, I'm hoping to get, I don't know if I am gonna do like a death animation, because I mean, or death flight. I don't know. Death commands or whatever. I'll probably have someone fucking trolling me, so, The other thing as well is I need to see how it all works, because the thing is, even though it technically classes as a death, it's not really a death, it's like a down, because really you get resurrected. So I think the only time that I can actually die is if I'm in a mission, if I'm on a quest, sorry, where, like what I was doing in a Falmore Embassy. That's the only time where you can't actually get away with it. Oh, mate. Wait. Yeah, who is this? Oh, I've got to go all the way over to Rorikstead.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
I have your sword.
You found it! I've been looking for that blade for months! You took on all those bandits yourself? Thank you. Here, my father had a favorite sword and shield technique. Let me teach it to you, in honor of his memory. Take care, friend.
We'll do that. And then we'll go with Magical. What? I swear, if Sneak... Why does Sneak still say 21? I'm pretty sure this is bugged. Bro, this is so freaking irritating. Is it because I'm bloody? Oh, this is so dumb.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Right. Where are we sleeping? More importantly, what are we eating?
By the way, one of the reasons why I'm doing this first is because I want to start selling some bits. Move.
I just want to go home and read.
Go on then. No one's stopping you. Go on then. Oh yeah. Let's read this. I mean, might as well. Get some going there. Fugitive in a reach. Whereabouts? I have no idea where that is. Downhill. Granite Hill. I forget where Stonehill is.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl.
I'm not going to the Reach anytime soon. But I guess, as long as there's no time limit. Right, we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna move all the way down to. We're gonna go towards Rorikstead.
Potions and alchemy reagents. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that. Of course. Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
All right, let's go. Oh! But yeah, so tomorrow I'm most likely going to be playing. What are we going to be playing tomorrow? Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas tomorrow. So what I'm probably going to be doing this weekend is, even though I've tested Monster Hunter Wilds off stream, I don't think I'm going to be playing it on stream. I'm going to be playing, I'm going to try it off stream again and progress a little bit and see how I feel about the game. But I think, like, building up towards, like, December, I think I'm gonna start looking at, playing some of the games, or retrying some of the games
I don't know who you think I am and I don't care.
from
Leave me
previous.
I don't have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly and we won't have to get robbed.
So, like, Avowed, I've already made my mind up about Avowed. Like, Avowed is 100% staying where it is. But, like, moving towards, like, December, I just want to see how I feel about some of the other games, and how I, like, place them. Not a good assassin, are you? Oh, good assassin, are you?
You wanna go?
Not a good assassin, are you?
That's your best time.
She was just like... She just stood there and just took the hits. How stupid do you have to be? Are you really gonna just like let them hit you? Okay. Dumb. Very, very dumb. Which reminds me, I need to sharpen my blades and stuff, so that's the next thing that we're gonna be doing. Man, I'm absolutely enjoying this playthrough right now, though. But yeah, I feel like I don't know about you guys, but you know what? Let me just check something real quick. I just want to make sure that also, cheers for the 3 likes on the stream. Much appreciated. You know what I find really funny? When you mod Skyrim, or when you have a look at like other people's mod lists of Skyrim, have you noticed how much like Skyrim changes? Like, have you noticed how different Skyrim can look depending on the mod list that you're playing on? Like Nolvus, Lorim, and I think there's quite a few others. They kind of look more like... I can't say realistic, but they look like... they have their own style, right? And then you go onto some other people's live streams, and some of them have made it into like... made Skyrim into like an anime styled like... not quite like an actual anime, but like they made it like a what's that style called? It's like a realistic anime, kind of like Final Fantasy. They made it into like Final Fantasy with a lot of jiggle physics. And like if you notice like that they can jump everywhere, they can like... they have all these... strange... they have all of these like different mechanics. And then like... there's so many different like... I think that's why I believe Skyrim is like one of their completely new game. I wouldn't even call it Skyrim. Yeah, exactly.
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks. Ulfric has the right.
It's almost like you got a different flavor of Skyrim. And then obviously you've got the not safe for work stuff. I'm not going to go into that, but you get what I'm saying. It's like there's so many different like And I think that's one. I think this and Cyberpunk. I think that's why these two games are one of the most modern games, at least for me personally. Because like a lot of people, like you can go onto like people, or you could go onto like Discord servers and stuff like that, and you can see other people's like characters, screenshot. Bro, maybe that's what I should do. Guys, like, we should have like screenshots of our characters.
Warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Ah! Oh, you frighten me, traveler. You shouldn't just greet someone unexpectedly. So my brethren used to tell me, but I feel it's warranted. I don't care if Ulfric himself bent his knee and asked me to join the cause. I'm staying inside where it's safe and warm. Was a Stormcloak. Now I'm just an ordinary shut-in, never going to leave this inn, as long as Meralki is willing to have me. Maybe I can marry his son, and then they'll let me stay here forever. He's nice enough. Got good hair, good teeth, and the inn will be his when Meralki's gone, so I wouldn't have to pay for a better room. I'm cursed. It's been with me since I was a young child. It's the only explanation for what happened at Helgen.
Is the Daedric armor still on Nolvus? I believe so.
No, I'll starve to death first. I am a daughter of Skyrim. I don't fear death. I fear fear. And spiders. But everyone's afraid of crawlies. Get it off of me! Wait, I don't feel anything. That's a mean trick. Oh, lots of things, although they usually happen at night. And when I'm alone. But I can't take that chance of them happening when others are around. I'd go out and help Redlith pick out cabbage heads. Only they wouldn't be cabbage heads. They'd be the heads of little children. Then maybe Ragnar will ride by, still making the journey to Whiterun as a headless phantom. Or maybe I'd visit Rorik's manor, and that bear he has mounted on his wall will come alive and reach down and bite him, right while he's cooking. Even here there are times I feel like my presence is a danger. Sometimes when I look up at the animals mounted above Meralki, I see the eyes move, as if someone were looking at me from behind them. It's always been a part of me. You see, my mother told me that I nearly died in childbirth. As a result, part of my soul was close to the void, and the wandering dead were drawn to me in their confusion. Yet, she told me not to worry. As long as my heart was full of life, it would fill that empty part of my soul and ward off the dead. Her advice was unnecessary, as a child's spirit is as stout as Shore's bones. It wasn't until I was a girl of 12, my heart broken by a boy I loved, that at first I yearned for death. It did. It's silly to say, because as adults we experience things 1,000 times more hurtful than a simple heartbreak. But never in my years did I feel a stronger sense of grief, or a deeper wound, than when he said the words, "No." I wanted to die more than anything. In our case, I'll fit to grant my wish.
Okay.
Indeed. That night, as I lay in my bed, the air was so cold, and even in the middle of the sun's height, I huddled under the covers, trying to stave off the cold. I had reached a point where I felt I could sleep, when I heard it. The breathing. What did you do?
Jesus.
No matter how much I shrunk into my covers, I couldn't avoid that foul hiss, but I dared not look. Then came the sound of footsteps walking to my door. I was about to go into shock when I heard my mother's voice. I leapt out of bed and ran to the door, flinging it open, and there she was. My mother, holding a candle, and standing over her shoulder was a wraith. I suppose it was floating. I never bothered to look at its feet. I just closed my eyes and prayed. I asked Arcade not to take our souls and to fill my body with life. I asked Mara for her to bless my mother and to strengthen the bond between us.
Okay.
No, this was before. I'd just sworn the oath, but as one of the less talented sisters, I was tasked mostly with retrieving supplies from the city. It happened on a morndas. I was traveling on the road west to Helgen when pearls of snow began to pelt my brow. I no sooner blinked when the snowstorm came thundering from above, except there was a piece of black crouched further down the road, a woman wearing a hooded robe, holding a small child. Indeed, I swore an oath to Ulfric Stormcloak, my brothers and sisters, but my oath to the gods came before this menial task.
Okay.
I called out to her. I was relieved when she stood up, but the relief was short-lived. She scurried off into the forest. It was no place for a child. The sun was dimming, and in the winter, the night is as fast as it is long. The air was cold, but not the kind of cold that pimples your skin. No, this cold was raw enough that you could feel it pass through your teeth, even when your mouth was closed. As I said, no place for a child. So I hurried after her. Best I could tell, she was headed towards Orphan Rock, the one place every Nord child in Helgen fears. A Hagraven's nest, but it isn't Hagravens that made this story. It was Nord men and women, telling tales to get their children to pray to the Nine. The story went that if you forgot to pray, Arcade would send Hagraven to snatch you from your bed. Children were told that all the witches that hunt Orphan Rock were once boys and girls like them. As a young woman grown, I've long since outlived such juvenile tales, but my hand couldn't help but reach for my weapon. Darkness set in. I bit my lip, trying to keep my focus on the woman and the child. I followed their tracks through the narrow passageway formed by the rock, but when I came out on the other side, the trail had vanished. I found myself standing in a plot of followed dirt, empty save a rock marker. I called out again to the woman, but there came no answer. Then I called out once more, and then came a reply. It was a knock, like knuckles rapping against a door, and with each knock, the noise grew louder. No, not louder, closer. I swiveled around, and in my panic I dropped my mace. It wasn't until I'd reached for it that I saw it.
So what?
The snow jumping off the dirt, as if the knocking wasn't coming from behind me, but beneath. Higher and higher, until it was right under my feet. And that's when the clouds shifted, and the moonlight lit the marker in front of me. It wasn't a rock marker. It was a grave marker.
What?
I did what any sane Nord would have done. When I got back to the camp, the quartermaster demanded to know where I'd been and what had happened to the supplies. In truth, No explanation would suffice. It's just as well, because even I can't explain what was under my feet that night.
Oops.
I'm not a milk drinker. If you went through what I went through, you'd be clutching both your mother's teats.
No.
There's a lot of tales parents tell their children to get them to eat their greens or pray to the divines. One of them is the story of the Haggraven of Orphan Rock. They used to say if you didn't pray to the Nine, Arkay would send the old hag to
we've
kidnap
already
you in your
spoke that.
sleep. Farewell.
Alright. We need to find Rorik. Oh, look at that, he's right there.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Sweet.
Farewell.
Right. Time to go to the farm. Interesting story. Right, we're gonna go to the farm, and then what I'm gonna do is we're gonna basically we're gonna hopefully make the weapons better.
What are we going to kill today? Bandits? Forsworn? Imperials? Stormcloaks? So many choices. So hard to choose.
Oh yeah, I don't even need that, do I? Alright. Oh my god. Right then. Right, this is what we're gonna do, guys. Because man. Oh yeah, I just remembered the 15th is on Wednesday.
A token of my appreciation.
Final Fantasy is going to be an interesting stream.
Good to see you. Very good, ma'am.
Is that all?
Farewell.
How much money have we got? Yeah, we got quite a bit. Alright, I'm going to leave it there, guys. Because what I'm going to do is today, I've got a few things that I need to go through. So I know I'm kind of leaving a bit early today. But I've just got a few. I just got a few bits that I need to sort out and whatnot. Because next week, let me have a look. well, I say next week. This week, sorry. I want to try and get as much videos done for like Persona, I think Persona 5 and Mad Max, because I kind of want to, I need to plan them out. I've got a few other things planned as well, but hopefully tomorrow with Fallout New Vegas, hopefully we get quite far, but tomorrow might be the last
I'm hungry.
Fallout New Vegas before
Maybe today I'll try
I take a break from that game. For at least a little bit anyway.
Something.
But we'll see. But anyway, hopefully, if you guys... hopefully... Wait, that doesn't even make sense. But if you guys enjoyed this stream, be sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. And feel free to hit the notification bell. That will let you know when I next go live. And it will let you know when I next upload a video. And feel free to subscribe if you're new. If I haven't said that already. Feel free to follow me on Twitch as well, if you haven't already. But yeah, hopefully guys, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Hopefully we got some good news. But we'll see how things go. Let's see, but anyway, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy and peace out. See you guys in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!